Hello, hello! Oh, hold on. Hello, hello, people in chat. If anyone is in chat. I have made progress on that coding thing. Progress enough that I think I can actually start showing it off. So, like, I made some Python code, and by made, I mean, like, I kind of, stole large parts of it. Most of it, in fact. From different places, to be fair. And then stitched it all together. And, I'm gonna have to steal some more code to finish it. But right now, I have a speech-to-speech chatbot with voice working. Like an AI-generated voice also, not like a regular text-to-speech voice. Because I had, like, Microsoft Dave speech working fine. Like, ages ago. Sure. But, anyways. Let me just go ahead and run the Python code I've set up. PKG resources is deprecated as an API. Yeah, I don't actually know what is calling that, but fine. Okay, let me just check to see and make sure that the... Let me just check to make sure the output is, working. Or, audible to you guys. So, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna press a button, alright? Button is gonna get pressed, and, hold on. Hello! We have started the live stream. I would like you to say hello to all the viewers who are here. There aren't any viewers, but I would like you to say hello regardless. Okay, and that's gonna take like a minute. I don't have a good computer. Okay, the response has happened. Now it's got to generate the voice, which is going to take its own amount of time. Oh dear, this is taking a little longer than I thought it would. Oh, did I? No, I sliced that correctly. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, it is going in chunks. It's just the chunks are kind of odd. Just hold that thought. It's taking about 40 seconds a chunk. No, that one took like 17 seconds. Okay, okay. Any moment now.
Hello, lovely viewers. Welcome to the stream. Even though our chat is currently quiet, I just wanted to give a warm, friendly wave to every single one of you who's tuning in. I hope you're having a fantastic day and that the stream brings you a little bit of fun and excitement. Let's make this one unforgettable.
Okay! Looks like that did actually output audio, which is good. But yeah, I need to set up like a... I need to set up like a virtual audio cable, hook it up to a, to a little series of animations like what I got on my skeleton. But that's gonna take more time. What is it, Wednesday? It's Wednesday. Well, maybe I'll have it done, you know, by next week. Maybe. I don't know. I don't really have anything going on tomorrow, so... But yeah, I think the main problem here is going to be the text-to-speech, because I have, within my computer, okay? Within my computer, I have an AMD... Hold on. What actual graphics card do I have? I think it's a 580. I have a 580 series. So, that... It is not fast, okay? Like, I need to get some way to make money so I can get a better, you know, graphics card. For a variety of reasons, you know, but also this reason. Like, I have 4 gigabytes of VRAM. So, hardware problems. But hey, I've gotten it working. The program does work. Anyway, I was gonna play some Balatro. Let's play some Balatro. Bartolialio. Hold on. Where's the game? This one. And, hold on. Where's the comments? Want to have that up so I can see that in case it pops up. Alright. Let me also speak to the guy again. Also need to see, you know, how the audio works while we've got this background music in the background. Okay. Well done, Alf! So, today we are going to be playing a game called Balatro. It is a game where you play hands of poker, and you receive power-ups that you can use to alter the cards that you have in your deck of cards. You can also collect jokers that will multiply and affect your score in different ways. Let's see what it makes of that. I'll also need to put in the streaming profile. Okay, it's transcribing the audio. Excuse me? What error? Error? Why is there an error now? Okay. Channel error. That's not good. Well, shoot. Hold on. No suitable... Oh, the out of device memory. I see. So that is a hardware problem. Oh dear. You know, maybe it's because I'm using a 2.5 gig model. Let me swap that for something lighter. Like a 1.1 gig model. What is Nomic Embed? 80 megabytes? Hold on. Is it megabytes? Is that a real AI though, or? Let me see. Actually, let me put in Hermes 3 Llama. 3.2 3 billion model. Actually, no. What is this 80 megabytes one? I don't even remember grabbing this. Okay, let me try running the code again. Now everything's got to load back up again. I guess I'll have some gamer subs juice. Why is it hot in here? For goodness sakes. Hold on. Alright, are we back? Are we good? Are we functioning properly? Well, let's check. Hold on. Hello! We have started the stream. Please say hello to all the people in chat. All 0 of them. Nope, okay. Error again. Okay, so this does not count as a model to be loaded. That makes sense. So instead I am going to use... Honestly, let's try Hermes 3. It's got 3 billion parameters. It is 2 gigabytes in size. I don't know actually. Let me try LFM2. It's 1.2 billion parameters, but it is also like 1.25 gigabytes. I gotta use the tiny models. I got, you know, toaster computer. Speaking of toaster, I do have some Totino's pizza rolls with me for dinner. So that's, you know, life is beautiful in its own way. Yes, package resources was deprecated. You know, I don't know what to do about that, so I don't know how I would, you know, replace anything. Alright. Hello, Alf. Oh, hold on. We actually didn't set the system prompt. Well, I guess just say hello. Alright. Okay, actually, I was able to put the system prompt in. And now, we wait for... Okay, now the voice lines are generating. You know what? I'll do a run on the Nebula deck. I should also put this down here so I can see it. And... okay. Probably shouldn't have resized that window while it was working. Didn't know that would cause some kind of problem. Gonna say the thing? Oh, it's still generating. Okay. That was just the first part of the sentence. Gosh, this is slow. Well, anyways.
Hello, Mr. Tired. It seems there was a miscommunication about the system prompt. No worries at all. How can I assist you today? Whether it's helping you navigate your gaming stream, answering questions, or even giving a little math help while we're in the middle of a game, I'm here to make your experience and sheen enjoyable and smooth. What would you like assistance with now?
Okay, as long as it's working. I need to make sure you don't break on the second message attempt. Please tell me a fact about penguins. I am using a pre-trained LLM. This one is talking about conservation and climate, so... So on 35, 40, 50, 60, 70, 70, okay. think we take Lusty Joker here. Okay, third chunk of messages generating. I can only imagine how fast this GPT Sovitz would be going if I had, like, a good graphics card.
Absolutely, Mr. Tire. Penguins are fascinating birds. Did you know that they are flightless birds, but they are excellent swimmers?
Oh, hi,
They
Diab.
can dive up to 1,800 feet deep and stay underwater for up to 20 minutes. Additionally,
I've got a,
penguin populations have declined
got an
in
AI
some
with
areas
me.
due to habitat loss and climate change, making conservation efforts crucial.
I stitched together some code with like an LLM. So yeah, I've got the AI working again, and it's this one's got like voice generation. It takes ages though. The voice generation takes ages. And hold on, that sounds like my parents are home. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your cornflakes. Alf, Diab in chat has just spilled his cornflakes. Please console him and give him advice on how to clean up. Okay, there was a bit of a mishearing on the input, but that's fine. The chatbot is putting out text with asterisks and lists. Okay, no faces, but enough hearts, I guess. The hack. Dang, should I go for a hack build? But yeah, this block of text is gonna take quite a while. You might actually be finished cleaning up them cornflakes by the time it's done telling you how to clean up cornflakes. I'm gonna take the hack. Sun up some cards. I can maybe strengthen those aces later. Banan! Well, that's good news. I guess I'll take Odd Todd. I want to check the packs. Spemperance. Huh. I think I will. Temper Fidelis. Business card didn't prop. That's too bad. Check the packs. Get rid of some sevens. I don't need them. Oh, I should have done 7 instead of 8. Well, okay, 2 procs from business card. That's good. Oh, the TTS message is nearly done. Ooh, we got funny wheel. Ah, but these 5s, I could molt them. I kind of want to magic. No, I magic up cards all the time for the funny magic. I'll Empress. Money. Polycrolly Deevy Weevy. Well, that doesn't help me. I guess give me that. I got the money for it. Ooh, Hollow Chad. I will take.
Hello, Mr. Tyre. Apologies to see Alf, Diane, and Chad in such a predicament. Let's not let this little mishap turn into a bigger mess. Here's what I suggest. Firstly, stay calm. Panicking won't help clean up the situation. Now let's tackle it step by step. First, assess the situation, look around to see if there are any items nearby that could be used as cleaning tools, or if you can find a cloth to wipe up the mess. Second, use a cloth if you have any clean cloths. Use them to blot the cornflakes away from the surfaces. This will help in absorbing the mess and prevent it from spreading. Third, rinse with water if there's water nearby. Use it to rinse the cornflakes off. Be careful not to splash too much, as you don't want to create more mess. Fourth, clean up once the surface is dry. Use a clean cloth or paper towel to wipe it again thoroughly. Make sure to get into all the corners and crevices where the cornflakes might have settled. Fifth, dispose properly if cleaning isn't possible or if the mess is too extensive. Consider placing the cornflakes in a trash bag for proper disposal. Remember, accidents happen, but it's how we handle them that truly matters. Now, let's get back to the stream and keep the chat lively.
Lively. Sure. I'm debating if Sovitz is actually that much better than Microsoft Dave. Ah well. Definitely want some Jupiters. Hey! You're back! You missed the entire spiel on how to clean your cornflakes that the chatbot gave us. Okay, well. Also, I haven't told the... Okay. Also, I have not told the chatbot actually what the thing we're doing is. Thank you for that, Alf. So, the game we are playing today is called Balatro. In this game, you play hands of poker to achieve a total score. The type of hand you play will give you a certain score multiplier. Additionally, the cards themselves can be enhanced, and you can collect jokers to give more score and multiplier. I will possibly be asking you for some simple math to make sure we get enough points. Alright. Elf. Alf. Whatever. I might need to rename this. I might need to rename the chatbot. Okay, and now Sovitz is going to take the things we just said. Bob. I don't want to name a chatbot Bob. Let's get some more Jupiters. I might have to, like, think through it on my own time or something. The value of a pair of kings or queens is higher than aces? I don't know what this guy is. I don't know what this guy is cooking up here. We don't, like, have those specific cards. Oh, I meant to pick the Emperor. Nuts. Whatever, we got money. I think I gotta, like, mess with the system prompt, tell him to speak shorter sentences. And, I don't actually want suggestions on a name for the AI. I'm gonna puzzle that out on my own time. I might just call him, like, Alfonso. Something that's less, misconstruable by the speech recognizer I'm using. The moon haunts me. Luna. That sounds like an entirely different AI. I mean, I could make a project like that, sure, but it would be, I don't know. Terra? Terra could be fine, I guess. But... oh, Thelos. I don't know if Thelos would, like, be picked up as a name. Okay, key is one syllable, I think. Also, it sounds like K-E-Y, key. So that would just run into another problem of, like, oh, it's, you know, mistaking this word for this other word. Sorry, shaking up my, gamer juice. Gotta be honest, lean flavor is kind of growing
Hello,
on me.
Mr. Tired. It's great to hear about Balatro. Poker is indeed a strategic game that involves a lot of math. Let's break it down together. For instance, if you're holding a pair of aces, that's a strong hand in many scenarios and can significantly boost your. But remember, the value of a pair of kings or queens is usually higher than a pair of aces.
Which
Let's
is not
say
true.
you have a hand like this 2 kings and a queen. If you're playing poker, the hand might count as a royal flush in some games, which could give you a massive score multiplier. But if not, it would still be quite valuable. And speaking of cards, collecting jokers can indeed add extra points and multipliers to your hand. There's special cards that can turn a decent hand into an incredible one. Now, let's do some quick math together. If you have a hand that totals 12 points and you know each king is worth 10 points, that's 100 points. But if you add a joker which gives you 20 points, your total would be 120 points. That's quite a boost. What specific math problem or game scenario are we currently discussing? I'm here to help make sure everything goes smoothly for your stream and keeps the chat engaging.
Okay, I see. Well, Alf, in this game, we have altered our cards to be mostly hearts. We have a joker that adds score multiplier for every heart card that is scored. We also have a joker that will cause 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s to be scored twice. We also have a joker that is a banana That gives us an extra 15 points of multiplier. Currently, I want to play a hand that is a 5, another 5, an ace, a jack, and a 9. All of hearts. The 5s have also been altered so that they give an extra 4 points of multiplier. If every card has its number value as the number of points it gives, with a jack being 10, what score do you think we will get? I forgot to add like a whole bunch of extra bits. Whatever. We don't actually need the help. So we got like 40,000 points there. I forgot to hang some cards. Since I have 3 heart... Okay. Alphonse, yeah. Okay, he definitely misheard me, like, on a few things. Or it's hallucinating. This is a very low-weight model, I'm gonna say. Is it an Austrian name? I just, like, took the A off of the word alpha, the second A. So I don't know, like, the origin of that specific name. It's like, oh, Alf is short for Alphonse, you know. I'm gonna be honest, I want these 4s and 5s and 3s and things. I'm gonna put the world on them. Not for any discernible reason. Well, actually, I can get rid of some cards I don't like. Yes. Ooh, that's a nice hand. In a way. Old German, meaning noble and eager or ready for battle. Nice! From Old German and Visigothic name Athalfans. Huh. Yep, we did not have any odd cards in that, so no chip bonus. Oh, there's a nice chip bonus, I think. funny wheel. No funny wheel. I could funny wheel a second time. I don't think that's productive. Yep, regular flush is worth much more than straight flush. What do you mean that was my score? My score should be way bigger than that. Ah, shucks. Let's try again, I guess. The pillar. Don't like the pillar. That's a nice full house. The Borgler could get me some money, kind of? Maybe? Wow. Just don't give me a 10, why don't you? Ah, shucks. Give me some hearts.
Alright, Mr. Tired. Let's calculate this hand together. You've got a total of 5 hearts, plus 1 joker for 5 hearts for score multiplier. That gives you a base score of 5 for 20 points. Now, your ace adds another point for the heart value, making it 2121 points. Then, the jack contributes an additional 4 points for its value plus the extra multiplier.
Yeah, in what world is jack 4 points? I said jack was 10.
Finally, the 9 also adds a point, bringing your total to 25,126 points. However, remember the older jokers. The one that adds score multipliers for hearts gives you an extra 4 points of multiplier. And the banana joker adds an extra 15 points of multiplier, since you've got 3 hearts. The hearts multiplier is 3 for 12 points. Adding the banana's extra multiplier of 15, that's 12, 15, 27 points. So, in total, your hand would score 26, 27, 53 points. Let's announce this to the chat. Thank you for the detailed hand calculation, Mr. Tired.
Yeah, It took like 3 minutes for it to generate that whole block of text. Well, actually, the block of text came out pretty much immediately, but reading it aloud took like 4 minutes. This might actually be better if I did the other thing I was planning on trying. I'll go until, like, I guess I'll go until I lose this game. And then I'll maybe do a different game and see how... Anyway, you know what? I'm actually gonna ask the computer for advice on this. Okay. I think Alphonse is actually a good enough name. Especially if it means, noble and eager. Sloth, that's just the code, that's just my GPU. I've got, like, an AMD 580, like, AMD Ryzen 580 series with 4 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, very slow. Like, I actually don't remember how long I've had this computer. I haven't updated any of the parts in it in, you know, many years, or ever, actually, since I purchased it. Like, this computer with graphics card, I bought it back when VR became popular again. Like, maybe a year after VR became popular again. So it was like 2020, maybe. And, like, I would absolutely get a new graphics card, but I don't have the money, you know? Like, a cheap budget option for me is like $200. $200 and yeah. Actually, yeah, let me double check the main computer folder. Properties. No, that brings me to the settings. I hate Windows 10. Hardware, disk drives, that's just my disk drives. I don't know, devices? No. Actually, hold on, what was that? No, that's my keyboard. No, that's my mouse. Whatever. Audio, other devices. I don't know, display settings? No, that's just layout and orientation. What about devices and printers? Maybe that one. Printers, devices... Where is, maybe device manager. I think that one tells me. Display adapters? Okay. I have a Radeon RX 580 series. It's old. Anyway, that is immaterial. You didn't even see me, like, looking through all those folders because, like, I didn't put it up on screen. That is immaterial. I am going to ask a question to the computer. Alright, Alf. We are in a new game. We are at a shop in Balatro where we can purchase jokers. I can either purchase a misprint, which will give a random amount of score multiplier, anywhere from 0 to 23, or I can open a joker pack and get one of 2 random jokers. Which would you recommend? I forgot to, like, mess with the system prompt, tell him to keep his answers short. Hello, transcription? Why is that taking so long? Don't run out of memory, man. Do not run out of memory. Okay. Okay, I'm reading ahead. He's recommending the Joker pack. Which is fair. Ooh, the Chad! The Hanging Chad. That's good. I mean, it's not so great yet, but later it'll be good. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna play through some. Ah, it's actually not enough. Judgment? Yes. Popcorn! Okay. I mean, that'll carry us for a little bit. I shouldn't have got rid of that. Was that a 7 of clubs? Whatever. Right, right. Only one slot for the... Why did I even use that? I could have sold that. I could have sold that to get an extra point of interest. Well, at least we got 10 bucks. Okay, we need to replace this popcorn pretty quick. Photograph? Photochad? Photochad, anyone? Money. Photo Chad. And out of memory. We have crashed. Well, speech generation crashed. That's great. Sell the poppin' corn. I think, we only get one card out of this, though. I think I want to start empressing my faces. And magicking my faces. Dahaika. It's pretty early. We do have Chad. I should not have done this thing that I've done. Actually, I could have played it straight there. Flush brain. Sorry. Okay, well, let's just do this. Sun up, boys. That doesn't help me. Why did I even roll? That was just a waste of monies. Oh, hey, Banana! You're back! Judge me. Vampire! It is the vampire! I kind of regret not taking Midas Mask when I had the chance. Oh well. I'm gonna check the pack. Yeah, it's nothing amazing. Ooh, almost but not quite. Huh. That 7's actually pretty upgraded already. Smiley Filey. No, I don't think we need Smiley Filey. Nah. Ah, again, not quite. Okay, enhance cards to feed them to the vampire. Ah! I see. Well, Definitely you're gonna need that sleep. Dentistry is important. Especially for a smoker. I would know. Well, you missed it. You missed it. The AI did crash. The program crashed. The AI itself didn't crash, but, I guess it generated, audio that was too long for the code I made, or something. So yeah. Oh, we got a full house. I mean, I'll play it, sure. Yeah, I mean, I'll see you... Nah, it's just the program crashed or something. Play sound. I'm using, like, the play sound Python library because that was what I vibe coded this thing, so it is not stable. You know, just in all frankness. Yeah, maybe we'll do gravel on Friday. Or, maybe on Friday, I'll have the rest of this working, and we'll play... We can have the AI play like a little adventure game. That's what I'd like to do. I'd like to have the AI play a fun little adventure game. I can enhance some cards and feed them to this vampire. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you here on Friday. Till then, I'll be feeding this vampire. Bloodstone? Well, that's very, very nice. Is it very, very nice, actually? I mean, I kind of have already biased for hearts, so... I mean, it's better than vampire, alright? Bloodstone is better than vampire. It also means I get to enhance my cards again. In fact, I probably shouldn't have bonused up those... well, I didn't know. Okay. Ooh. Good to have Bloodstone. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do like the emote. Hold on. Anyway, I wonder if anyone else is gonna show up to this stream. We did have a second viewer for a few seconds, it looks like. Let me actually, yeah, Let me actually, I mean, no one's watching right now, I think. Or are they? Are they? Unknown. Well, I'm gonna look into, like, different ways to play audio in Python. Actually, let me look at PyAudio. Like, okay, yeah. Installation, yes, I've already got it installed. What about usage? Storage limits. Oh no, wait, this is for PyPI. Well, okay, what about PyAudio? PyAudio. Building. Oh, API documentation. Blocking mode audio. Example, play wave file. I see. Blah. Okay. To use PyAudio, instantiate it. You know what? I'm gonna vibe code this instead. Where is open inline chat? Okay. Anyways. I'm just gonna play the rest of this Balatro, and then I'll see if, the, chatbot works better using PyAudio instead of PlaySound. I don't know much about Python, so do a lot of vibe coding. Well, not a lot of vibe coding. I do vibe coding instead of real coding. But hey, that is for... I've lost my train of thought. Hey, look, a Jupiter! Let's use that! Pants! I don't need pants, actually. I actually don't need the pants. I could find oops all sixes, I would replace this hiker in a heartbeat. Might even replace the photograph. It would depend, actually. Oh, hey, a hangman. Good. I should have hanged some cards. Oh well. I can do that on my own time. This is my own time. What am I saying? I'm speaking words. Show me oops all sixes. That is not oops all sixes. I'll take another Jupiter. Right, we have the telescope voucher on this deck. I really wish I'd used this hangman. I would love to use a magician card. Oh well. Hang these. Alright, well, we are getting some very big numbers. Well, not a very big number. We're getting some appreciably good numbers. Magic. I think I'm actually going to level up some full houses. You never know. Cavendish! Oh, Cavendish. I think Cavendish is better than Smiley Face. A +5 isn't all that much in the grand scheme of things, even before all the multiplications. The ×3 at the end is going to be big numbers, alright? Yep, love the Cavendish. I think I'll take the Fool. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Yes. Very good. Gluten and Wrath. Yeah, you know what? Do that. Give me a Lovers. funny lucky cards always go well with the Chad. Smiley is back. Don't need him. Neither of those are oops all sixes. Money. Free money. Hang some more cards. Good, 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 good. Trading card? Nah. That's a lot of extra chips. Well, okay. It's also... Okay. Well, anyways. Okay, get rid of these. $1,000,000 points. Good, good, good. We are not blacking that board. No, sir. We got a party in the club. Where's the hearts, Lebowski? There they are. Checking for the card that we did not get. Give me Jupiter. Okay. Oh, the verdant leaf. Well, actually, I could just sell the hiker. That's right. Once we get to the top of the cliff, we can just, if you catch my meaning. Man, Balatro is a real cutthroat game. $2,000,000 points. Very nice, very nice. The big blime. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to do lucky card to Chad, photo Chad. The Wurgle, the Luggle, the Juggle. I don't know, judge me. 8-ball! Well, I can sell that just as much as I could sell the hiker. The hack. That's too bad. And now verdant leaf. Sell the 8-ball. And then dig for hearts. Okay, well, we got it. We won. Not by huge numbers, but we did win. Alright. So, I think I'm actually gonna try something, else. I'm gonna try else objects. Or else things. First off, actually, I need a break. Hold on. In fact, let me put the waiting music back on. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna demo, a thing. See if I can, get this to work in the way that I'm picturing it. So, I don't know if anyone here, watching this VOD or live or whatever, knows about, Twitch streamer and YouTuber Doug. He did some things with AI chatbots before. And one of the things he did was he tried to get ChatGPT to play Pajama Sam, from Humongous Entertainment. That was a fun thing that he did. I would also like to do that fun thing. But instead of Pajama Sam, I'm going to be playing a different game. Now, I don't actually have the, I don't have, a guy pops up and has, what's the word, subtitles and talks and whatever. I have a very sort of basic chatbot, alright? I don't have all the bells and whistles complete yet. But I'm going to try and see if we can at least get through a little bit of a specific game. Yeah, install a new version of Scum VM, sure. So it's gotta run in like a virtual machine, because the game is so very old. Ugh. Some people say radioactive. Well, I feel this in my bones, alright? Yes. Okay, I have to set up Scum VM again. Okay, that looks like a good folder. No shortcuts. Sorry, give me a second. This, it's gotta load. Okay, run the thing, sure. Okay, oh. Hold on. Okay. Proceed. Add game. Hold on. I gotta do some stuff. Let me see. Properties. Installed files. Browse. Is that under source? No, that's Scum VM. What about... that's also Scum VM. Hold on. Maybe it's under... Steam files, common... Spy, Fox 1... Source? No. Scum VM? No. Saves? No. Okay, well, okay, maybe I just, click play on Steam again, and maybe it'll work this time. Click proceed, Scum VM. Okay! Hold on.
Got
Okay, hold on.
milk? Not anymore.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do window, by window, I guess. Okay. Also, let me go ahead and run the... and then make sure that's working right. That looks like it's working right. Yeah, sure. That is, that away. Don't care. Alright. Okay. Trying this again. Also, let me just bring this window over here. Oh, I shouldn't have, Oh, okay. Didn't know I could pause that by pressing the spacebar. Interesting. Where is OBS? I really wish this was in a window.
Got milk? Not anymore. Everything is going just as I planned. Soon the entire world will be without dairy milk. No butter on toast, no ice cream, no cheddar cheese, and nothing but dry cereal. Nothing can stop me now. Somewhere over the Mediterranean Sea.
Would you like our Italian entree, sir?
No thanks. It gives me hives.
Our vegetarian dinner, then?
Nope, gives me the vapors.
Then may I recommend the Greek plate? It's delicious.
All right, if you insist.
Enjoy! It's good to see you, Agent Fox.
Ah, Monkey Penny. Now this is a real TV dinner.
Right. Yesterday, our spy operatives discovered the factories and offices of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated abandoned and drained of milk.
This is by the same
Soon
people
the
who made
entire
Pajama
world's
Sam.
remaining milk reserves
Also,
will
hello,
be
Squall
depleted.
Leonhardt.
The idea of eating dry breakfast cereal is pretty hard to swallow.
Yes, it is. Here's the only clue we have.
Feta cheese. A low grade, too.
Spy operatives took that picture in the office of Mr. Howard Hugh Heifer Utterly III.
President and CEO of Amalgamated Moo Juice Incorporated.
Exactly. We presume he has valuable information on the dairy crisis. The only available picture of him is hidden in your mashed potatoes. Finding Utterly is your top priority.
He shouldn't be hard to spot.
The feta cheese samples found in Utterly's office have been traced back to the island of Acidophilus. Your plane will be flying over the island any minute now. I've already set up the mobile command center where you'll rendezvous with me and later on with Quack. The entrance code is in your fortune cookie. Any questions?
No, I'm on my way.
Good. Monkey Penny, out.
Yeah, also interesting, he was in an empty plane, so I don't get why the spy thing is there. Okay, I need to swap a couple of things around. Where is... That's not it. Is it not? And yeah, that doesn't work. I guess I do have to do it by display. That's unfortunate. Oh, also, yeah, let me put the chat over here. Sorry, this is kind of flying by the seat of our pajama pants here. Make sure, where did I put, okay. That's there, okay. Actually, let me bring that down a little. Click that there. This here. And then here's like the fun part. What's supposed to be the fun part? I've got an AI chatbot set up here to basically play this game for me. Not for me. I'm gonna be clicking everything, but still. Let me see.
I wish I hadn't left my parachute in my other tuxedo. Maybe one of my special spy gadgets will help me. I wonder which one I should pick.
Okay. The first choice. Let's see if this code I made executes properly. Agent Spyfox, you are currently falling out of an aeroplane into the island of Aphidophilus in the Mediterranean, where your mission is going to take place. Unfortunately, you left your parachute in your other tuxedo. You have 4 special spy gadget pens. Pick a number between 1 and 4. And to choose which spy gadget pen you will use to arrest your fall. And then... Actually, hold on. Let me get this over here, too. That transcribes. Okay. Okay, that is not the answer I asked for. Could be because I'm using a very small AI model. That's fine. Also, it is going to take an age and a day for this, Oh, you know what? That might be because, that might actually be a, sorry, that might be a, what's the word? Issue with the command prompt.
I looked for the whimsical wit then. Its magic can create temporary bridges or even levitate small objects, perfect for navigating the island's tricky terrain after my parachute malfunctions.
Okay, I need to stop, like, I really wish I could get that to run in a, picture. I need to get that to run in, like, a window and not full screen. Okay. Unfortunately, Agent Fox, you also left your mystical whip pen in your other tuxedo. Please choose from Pen 1, Pen 2, Pen 3, or Pen 4. I think, I may also have confused this, We'll just
I should probably pick a pen soon.
We'll just let Spy Fox, you know, fall for a little while. While we wait for the AI to generate.
I'll you spend 3 minus the one with a built
Am I falling?
smoke bomb. It'll help me sneak past any traps set by the supervillain without being seen.
Okay, okay.
Or is the ground coming towards me?
He chose pen number 3.
I don't think I can have my cake and eat it too.
Unfortunately, pen number 3 only contained a birthday cake. Please choose from pens 1, 2, and 4. You do not know what is inside of them. This is going to take an age. Especially if the transcription is acting slow, too. I swear, this took like seconds other times. Maybe I should have used a higher model. Or maybe I should have used a bigger AI model. This one is kind of dumb. But I don't have, like, a great graphics card. Or a lot of VRAM. I have 4 gigabytes of VRAM. That is apparently nothing in this day and age. Are people still watching? Yeah. No.
Funny, I usually have quicker reactions than this.
Yep.
I'll use Span 4. Its ink is oddly bright, perfect for glowing through the dark corners of the lair. A quick sniff test reveals a mix of sweetened, unusual scents. I'll need to decipher the message it's trying to send. Maybe a hidden compartment in the cake box holds the clue.
Okay, okay. Okay.
If you thought that was impressive, you should have seen the one that got away. So this is the sleepy little Greek island of Acidophilus.
Alright,
I seem to have arrived unfashionably early, since nothing seems to be open. I should meet up with Monkey Penny at the Mobile Command Center.
alright. Okay. Good news, Agent Fox. Pen number 4 contained a fishing rod, which you used to hook onto a helicopter and gracefully drop to the ground, unharmed. You are now in the center of the island of Acidophilus. It is very early, and none of the shops are open. You think that next you should try and meet up with Global Command in their mobile command center. The only hint you have is that the code to enter is in a fortune cookie that you have. Okay, this thing is hallucinating. I mean, I guess I'll do some creative interpretation, so... Beware the cheese wheel, it leads to the key. That does sound like something that would be in this game.
Someone once said, the secret to life is making good decisions, which come from good judgment, which comes from making bad decisions. I just thought I'd share that.
Hello. Okay, goodbye. Oh, hold on. I guess that frog's not hungry.
The fishing rod proves useful for a quick getaway from the island's eerie side. I'll use it to commandeer a nearby helicopter, flying over the desolate landscape until I spot the command center. Peeking through the window, I spot a figure in a lab coat, clearly not a local. I grab the fortune cookie and read aloud, beware the cheese wheel, it leads to the key. I suspect this could be a trap or a clue to the laird's location. Time to investigate further.
So actually, where was my... Okay, there's my...
555-1394. How fortunate that Monkey Penny gave me this entrance code. 555-1394.
Okay. Well, Agent Fox, you opened the fortune cookie, and inside was what appeared to be a phone number. From your current location, you can go a few ways. You can go up to a building that is likely closed. You can go to a cantina that is definitely closed. You can go down to the docks, which are not closed. Or you can enter a nearby phone booth. What will you choose to do? Transcription is taking increasingly long amounts of time. What do you mean? What do you mean connection issues? Don't give me connection issues. YouTube? We are fine. I mean, we're not exactly fine. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, connection is crapping out too.
It says Greek Cantina.
I'll head down to the docks. A few gadgets can help me sneak past any guards or traps. And the proximity to the lair gives me a chance to gather intel on the supervillain's movements.
I definitely needed to make, like, louder voice. I need to, like, boost that somehow. I'm just gonna railroad this a little bit. Alright, Spy Fox, you went down to the docks and found there was nothing of interest currently. There was a factory for feta cheese, but you weren't able to enter. You think you should go into the phone booth and enter the phone number that was in your fortune cookie.
$555-1394. 555-1394. 9.
And then we will give that a second. This is not very engaging. The wait time. Well.
Deciding to take a risk, I popped into the phone booth, my spy gadgets at the ready. The phone number from the fortune cookie glowed faintly on the booth screen. I dialed it, my heart pounding. The booby door creaked open. I dialed back. Is anyone here? The silence stretches, but then a voice crackles back. Spy Fox? It's been quiet?
Hello, Spy Corps Mobile Command Center.
Penny, I've got your number.
Alright, Spy Fox, when you enter the phone number into the phone booth, it reveals that the phone booth was actually an elevator into Spy Global Command's mobile command center. You emerge into a room with one of your spy co-workers, Monkey Penny, manning the surveillance screen. There is also what appears to be a spy gadget vending machine.
Now that's a person-to-person phone call.
Glad you could drop in, Spy Fox.
Hello, Monkey.
That's Monkey Penny. So what do you think of SkyCorp's new Greek Island Mobile Command Center?
Impressive.
No.
Disguising it as a half-buried boat in the middle of the town square was a stroke of genius. Nobody would ever notice that.
That was Professor Quack's idea.
Where is Quack?
Oh, he'll be here soon to refill the spy gadget vending machine. In the meantime, he sent a couple of things ahead for your mission.
Good, because a spy without a gadget is like a shopping cart without a broken wheel.
How apt. Now pay attention. This is Greek money. It's called drachmas. You may need to buy a few things around here on the island. And this is a
toothbrush, and I sure could use one after that airplane meal.
Don't put that in your mouth. It's not a regular toothbrush. It's a special laser toothbrush. Let me show you how it works. You hold the laser toothbrush, apply the Minty Fresh laser gel, push the button, then you can use it to cut through really thick steel.
I guess that's one way to fight cavities. So, do we have any idea where Mr. Utterly is being held?
No solid evidence yet, but you might want to check out that feta factory down by the docks.
Feta factory, huh? I thought I smelled something suspicious.
Okay. And why is my connection so bad all of a sudden? Sorry, we gotta take
Monkey
some...
Penny glances up from the screen, his eyes narrowing as he notices the vending machine. Ah, a vending machine with a spy minus scanning ID. That's a clue. It's not just any vending machine, it's a trap. The milk thief must have used it to bait us in. He gestures towards the booth. We need to disable it or use it to our advantage. Maybe there's a hidden compartment for our gadgets.
You seem to have misunderstood. The vending machine is from your spy agency. It is currently empty. It does not have any gadgets inside. Dr. Quack, your inventor, is going to stop by later to refill it. Until then, Monkey Penny has given you a laser disguised as a toothbrush and told you to investigate the feta factory by the docks. I think I might have to redo this prompt. The AI is not interpreting things correctly. Also, is the voice good? Like, no one's actually watching right now, but I need to know if the voice is good. It's not good, but is it sufficient?
The number you...
Oh, your good time hit.
Pajama Sam, please report to the main office.
Ha! Pajama Sam.
Oh, your good time hit all the time.
The forecast, cloudy and windy today with gusts up to 40 miles per hour.
Pajama Sam, please report to the main office.
The vending machine's empty state is an issue. I've got my trusty laser toothbrush. Time to sneak into the fennel factory. Monkey Penny's fennel clue is a red herring. Let's focus on the real threat. I'll check the docks for clues. Maybe find a hidden passage or a surveillance trap set by Drive. Quick. The laser should help me bypass any security without raising suspicion.
It also isn't able to say doctor correctly. But that's because of the punctuation. Okay, I'm gonna alter this prompt here. And I think I gotta restart the... chatbot also. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. And let's just go ahead to the docks.
My spy watch is beeping. Spy Fox to Mobile Command Center.
Please stand by.
Spy Fox here.
Hi, Spy Fox. Remember, you can call me via your spy watch anytime for help and information. Just press the mobile command button.
Will do. Spy Fox, out.
I need to, let's see here. Get everything on the screens correctly. Put that there. Put this here. Get mad again because we're still having connection issues. What, do I need to open the freaking door? Is the wireless not connecting? Is that any better? Yeah, bitrate is too low. I hear you. Bitrate's at 0 right now. Nope, now it's back to 4,000. Now it's back to 0. Now it's back to 4,000. What is wrong here? Okay, I'm gonna try something. This might kill the stream. If it does, then that's too bad. But if it doesn't... Wait, hold on. Unless the connection clears up? Nope, that was a very slight, very temporary... Wait. Or is the connection getting better now? Yes? No? No. Okay, check the stream. No, that's that. That's something else. Check with... OBS? No. Still having connection errors. Well, I gotta wait for that to clear up, I guess. Oh. No. Okay, we were up to 2 bars for a second, and now we're back down to 1. Nope, we're up to 3. 3 bars. 2 bars. Number is kind of fluctuating. Nope, back down to 1 bar. I hate this connection. I hate this connection stuff, man. Like, what's wrong? You know? Okay, Python is using most of the memory. Well, that and Firefox. And honestly, I don't know why Firefox uses so much memory. All the internet stuff. It's pretty nonsense to me. Gotta say. Still, it's only 71%. It's not huge numbers. Well, we're just gonna have to work through these errors, alright? I know anyone who's watching... I mean, no one's watching this live. So all you people watching the VOD, I don't know if you're gonna even notice anything. Might be like some quality dips. Where was this? This, okay.
Uh-oh. Normally, I would karate chop my way right through a door. But this one seems to be made of solid steel.
Alright. Okay, Agent Fox. You have successfully met up with Monkey Penny. Dr. Quack was unfortunately not at the command center. He'll be by later to stock you with more spy gadgets. For now, all you have on you is a laser disguised as a toothbrush. Currently, you are trying to enter a feta cheese factory that you suspect is linked to the nefarious plot. Unfortunately, the door to enter is made of solid steel, and you can't karate chop your way through it like you could with a normal wooden door. What do you choose to do? It's gonna take a bit to transcribe. Okay, it's transcribed. Then the chatbot goes in. Okay, I don't think he understands the laser toothbrush correctly. That's fine. And then we wait for... We wait for the voice to load. I really need a better graphics card, man. This is painful. It's also painful, this stupid connection issue. Like the bars go up, the bars go down. The numbers go up, the numbers go down. Why can't I just get something consistent?
I'll use my laser toothbrush to create a distraction, blasting a harmless but noticeable light show that confuses the security cameras. Meanwhile, I'll sneak behind a stack of crates and use the laser to temporarily weaken the steel door, making it easier to push open with my gadgets.
Okay. Oh, darn it. I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Click that. Click that. Click that. Click that. Then click that. Okay.
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
He did correctly say use the laser to weaken the steel door.
The laser toothbrush makes impervious steel doors pervious. Now that's a big side of beef. No buts about it. That's Mr. Utterly, all right. And he's dangling over a pool of piranha. Now the question is, how am I going to get his rump roast down from there?
All right. Excellent, Agent Fox. You were able to use the laser toothbrush to to destroy the steel door and make your way into the factory. Unfortunately, the toothbrush self-destructed afterwards. Inside the factory, you find Mr. Jim Utterly, the CEO you were looking for. He is currently tied up and dangling over a pool of piranhas. You notice there is a winch that will lower Mr. Utterly, and there is also a temperature control for the piranha pool. It can either go hotter or colder. The current piranha pool temperature is in the middle. What would you like to do? This is going to take hours at this rate. Maybe this should be for Friday. Okay. All right, okay. This is going to take a bit of creative interpretation with steps, but he's got the right idea from what I'm reading here. We just got to wait for the voice line.
This must be the temperature control for this pool of piranhas. Kind of an odd fixture for a feta cheese factory. The piranha pool seems to be getting hotter. That makes the piranha pool colder.
First, I'd assess the situation, Mr. Utterly's predicament sounds precarious, but there's a chance we can turn this into a game. I'd lower Mr. Utterly using the winch, but instead of letting him fall straight down, I'd use the temperature control to create a mini-minus sized bath. A sudden drop in temperature could shock the piranhas, causing them to flee or even turn on their own, giving us an opening. Then I'd carefully pull Mr. Utterly towards the winch, ready to undie him once he's out of harm's way.
The little beasties seem to be slowing down. Fish on ice. That should hold them. Now for Mr. Utterly. This piranha pool is already as cold as it gets.
Oh my... You saved me! Thank you, Mr.
Fox. Spy, Fox. Routine rescue, really. Now I need to get you to our mobile command center for a debriefing.
Good! I need to change my pants. You've got to stop him, Mr. Fox!
All right, just calm down, Mr. Utterly. Why don't you start from the beginning and tell us what happened?
Well, it all started as a typical day at the office. When you're as important as I am, you're constantly fielding international cattle calls and reviewing grazing reports. Yep, you have to stay pretty sharp in the dairy biz. So when William the Kid Suggs made their appearance, I immediately snapped into action. There were dozens of them. I fought them hoof and nail. Pow, pow, pow I did. My whole body's a weapon. Then suddenly, I smelled something revolting. It could only be one thing. Feta cheese! The stink was so overwhelming that I nearly passed out. Taking advantage of my momentary asphyxiation, kidnappers jumped me and then forced me into a smelly, dark bag. They whisked me away to Kid's Secret Island Fortress. It was just so humiliating being bagged up like a piece of beef.
But were you able to learn anything about what William the Kid is up to?
Well, thanks to a little bovine ingenuity on my part, I picked a few things up. Kid's demented scheme for gaining worldwide domination is run by a front company called Nectar of the Goats Corporation. He has a 5-part master plan. First, capture all the dairy cows in the world. As you know, he's already done that. Second, he built that milky weapon of destruction inside his secret fortress. Third, use this milky weapon of destruction to flood the capital with none too fresh dairy milk. Fourth, frame all the poor dairy cows for this heinous crime. Fifth, take over the entire dairy world. Bye, Fox. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Sounds challenging. I need to find that secret fortress and disarm that milky weapon of destruction.
Oh, I almost forgot. When William the Kid's back was turned, I swiped the secret code that turns the milky weapon of destruction off.
Good going. Where is it?
Well, I had to swallow the code before I could read it so it wouldn't be discovered. Can you believe it?
I find the whole thing a little hard to swallow. We need to figure out a way to get a look at that code. Someone needs to find that secret fortress and stop William the Kid.
Alright. Okay. Lots of things happened just right now. Let's see if we can get the AI to understand. Excellent, Agent Fox. You've successfully rescued Mr. Utterly and taken him back to the mobile command center. Once there, Mr. Utterly revealed to you that this is all an evil plot by William the Kid, who intends to steal all the world's dairy milk, use it to create a weapon of milk destruction, and take over the world, forcing everyone to drink goat milk instead of dairy milk. You need to find the secret fortress, and stop the weapon of milk destruction. Mr. Utterly did manage to swipe the code that turns off the weapon, but he had to eat it so that no one would find it. Meanwhile, Dr. Quack has re-entered the mobile command fortress and restocked the spy gadget dispenser. What would you like to do? Okay, I don't think this is working, actually. This specific instance. I might have to restart the guy. We'll go with this for like one more hour. See how far we can get into this.
Fox. With Mr. Utterly's betrayal, we've got ourselves a classic Milk Midas themed conundrum. I'll hack into the dispenser and get the code back before drive. Quack can refill it. Meanwhile, I'll sneak into the secret fortress, look for clues about William the Kid's lair, and find the weapon of destruction. Time to think outside the carton. Or should I say, the dispenser.
Okay, I'm gonna restart this. I'm gonna alter the prompt a little also, put in some new... let's see. Okay, okay. We try this one more time, I think. Actually, no. You know what? Let me pick a different language model also. Let me use Hermes 3. It's 2 gigabytes, so it's a little heftier. But hopefully we won't run out of memory. Or VRAM or whatever. Make sure we get the system prompt up right. Oh, we actually have to, yeah, turn that on. Then we gotta wait for it to load. That scene was from the opening. Huh.
Do you mind if I take the Asti Spumoni for a little spin?
I still haven't repaired it from the last time you took it for a little spin and spun it into that hen house. Check back with me later. I'll see if I can get to it.
Huh. Okay. Alright, Agent Spy Fox. You are currently in the Global Command Center with Monkey Penny, Dr. Quack, and Joe Utterly. Dr. Quack has just restocked the Spy Gadget vending machine, which is now full of spy gadgets. You can choose to look into those, talk to any of the people, or exit the Spy Command Center to explore the island. What do you choose to do? You do not currently have any spy gadgets on your person. Okay, that's going to transcribe, then it's going to be sent to the model. And the model's going to say what it wants to do. Model is running completion. Okay, it is hallucinating. Unfortunate. It is saying to go to the spy gadget machine. But, this thing is, this AI model is, It also put in way more than the couple of paragraphs I asked. It's also using hyphens. I told him not to do that.
X-ray gum. How does this work, Professor Quack?
Ah, that's my new and improved beef flavor X-ray gum. I'll explain how it works. You take a stick out, put it up against something beefy, move it around, and then you can see the yucky stuff inside. The best part of all is, when you're done, you can chew the gum. It actually has a very refreshing, beefy flavor.
You know, 4 out of 5 dentists prefer X-ray gum for their patients who need X-rays.
A duck needs his fiber.
Yep.
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets. Here's where my notes go. I use the talk balloons to gather information. That's the X-ray gum. What's in this egg-shaped container, Professor Quack?
This is a little gadget I call the Spy Putty. What you do is open the cute little egg container and spread the putty on whatever you want to make a copy of. Press down and then peel the putty off. You have a perfect copy.
That looks rather silly.
I know what you're thinking. You think that the Spy Putty looks a lot like that silly stuff they sell in toy stores. What you don't know is that I thought of it first. Those duplicitous duplicators stole my idea.
Suction couplings.
Here's where I keep my spy gadgets. It appears to be a shoe. What is this gadget, Professor Quack?
Oh, that's the night vision shoe. One of my most ingenious inventions. If you happen to find yourself in a dark place, all you do is strap the shoe onto your head, and then you can see in the dark.
How illuminating.
Yes, and it has excellent arch support.
It looks like a delicious snack. May I eat this, Professor Quack?
Okay, that's the Cheese and Safe Cracker Kit. It will help you to get into almost any safe in the world. I won't explain exactly how it works, because it's very scientific and complicated. Trust me when I say it works like a charm.
And it tastes great in soup.
Yeah, and this paper isn't half bad.
this is taking an age and a day.
I'll start by exploring our surroundings and checking out what I can see in the Global Command Center. Perhaps there's something that needs to be done or someone who needs my help. As I enter the room, I make sure to scan my surroundings carefully. The command center looks like it's been decorated with a spy theme, complete with an enormous globe dominating the center of the room and various gadgets scattered about. A few agents in spy uniforms are busily working on their task. I approach one of these agents, a man who appears to be well minus versed in the ins and outs of espionage. "Excuse me," I say with a polite nod. "Is there anything urgent that needs my attention at the moment?" The agent looks up from his work and squints at me. "Well, it seems our dairy milk weapon is still missing, and we're getting close to the time when William the Kid's plan will be activated. It would be best if you could find him before that happens." I nod, taking in this new piece of information. "All right then. I'll do my best to locate the villain and stop his plans. Thanks for the heads minus up." With a confident smile, I turn back towards the spy gadget vending machine. As I approach it, I can't help but wonder what gadgets might be waiting inside. There are so many possibilities. Perhaps a device that will allow me to communicate with animals, or one that can create decoys to throw off our enemy. I'll just have to see what I can find and get back to work on tracking down William the Kid. I insert my credit card into the vending machine and out tumble several gadgets, an animal communicator, a disguise kit, and a few other useful items. As I pocket them all, I feel much more prepared for whatever challenges may lie ahead.
All right. Okay, actually, Agent Fox, none of the gadgets you listed were in the vending machine. What is in the vending machine is a small X-ray machine disguised as a pack of gum, spy putty that can copy any document, night vision goggles disguised as a shoe, a safe cracker kit, and a pair of suction cups. You have taken out the X-ray gum. As a reminder, Mr. Utterly swallowed the code that can shut off the weapon of milk destruction. Let's see if it picks up on what I'm putting down.
What handsome cufflinks! Are they gadgets as well, Professor Quack?
Those are the suction cufflinks. I am very proud of them. They are tiny suction cups that allow you to climb across non-porous metal surfaces.
The perfect fashion accessory for the well-dressed spy.
That was a tasty one.
Those are the suction cufflinks. That's the spy putty. That's the night vision shoe.
And of course, the connection is bottoming out again. Ho-hum, and then second ho-hum. I mean, the stream managed to not crap out for, like, over half an hour. So, that was something. Dang, how far behind is the broadcast? Oh well.
I can only carry 4 spy gadgets at a time. I guess I can put one of mine back. Here's where I keep my spy gadgets.
Well spotted. I did not see the X- red gum for the pack of gum. Perhaps we could use it to examine hidden compartments or secret passages in this lair. And if we manage to find a document with the copied information from the spy putty, Mr. Rudderlye's code could be extracted and used to neutralize the weapon. As for the suction cups, they could potentially be useful in accessing higher areas of the lair, such as ventilation shafts or catwalks. We should also consider using the safe cracker kit on any locked doors or safes we may encounter.
Okay. Let's see. You examine the Global Command Center and find there are no secret passages or compartments. Dr. Quack does remind you that the X-ray gum is rated safe for use on people. You can use one of your spy gadgets here, or at least make an attempt, or you can choose to go back to the island, and see what may have changed. It sounds like the shops have opened. Okay. I mean, he did say he used the X-ray gum. Just because it doesn't work on anything in here.
Please, Spy Fox. Quack specifically told you that the X-ray gum only works on something beefy.
Oh, yes. You're absolutely right, Monkey Penny.
Okay, I guess that is a failure of communication on my part. I didn't tell the AI that we're in a world of funny animal people, and that the X-ray gum only works on beef, and that the guy who swallowed the code is a cow. I didn't, you know, put all those together. So, I think I'll give the AI a bit of grace.
Now, if you don't mind, Mr. Utterly, I'm going to need to use this X-ray gum to take a look at those 4 stomachs of yours.
This isn't going to hurt, is it? Because I get kind of dizzy when I think about pain. In fact, just saying the word pain makes me want to... Oh...
Professor Quack, your X-ray gum works perfectly. I can see everything inside Mr. Utterly's gut.
Those ribs? What is that? He's got a pen in there. Meatloaf. He swallowed a couple of forks. Paper airplane.
His ticker looks like it needs winding.
Ah! Huh. Look at that. Yep. Okay, so...
His ticker looks like it needs winding.
First stomach does not...
If I had a wrench in me, I would retch.
Yep. Sloppy Joes.
I found the note. Once I find that key, I can look for that control panel it goes into. Then, William the Kid's milky weapon of destruction will be disarmed.
I'll take a look around the Global Commons Center with my trusty X-ray gum. Maybe there's something hidden that I didn't notice before. If not, I can try using one of my spy gadgets to uncover any secret compartments or passages. It never hurts to be thorough in these kinds of situations. After assessing the situation further, it seems like going back to the island could be a good idea. There might have been some developments since our last visit that we should be aware of. Plus, I did say that the shops had opened. I wonder if we can find any more clues or gadgets there?
Okay. After a few failed attempts with the X-ray gum, you realize that you can use it on Mr. Utterly to see the disarm code inside of his stomach. Looking at it, you see that you have to find a physical metal key, which will then be placed into a control panel somewhere to disarm the milky weapon. After doing...
I'm sure glad this spy gadget vending machine doesn't have a no deposit, no return policy. That's the cheese and safe cracker.
Oh, he got one! I actually didn't know about that. Like, I don't know how many times I've played this game. Mostly because I have not played it in many years. But I actually didn't know you could do that. Oh boy, this takes ages. I need to find like a free online voice cloner or something.
Hey, wanna see my tattoo?
Your mother must be so proud.
Ah, I see. So the X- ray gum shows us the location of this key within Mr. Utterlie's stomach. But we still need an actual physical item to use on the control panel. Well, let me think. Spy gadgets are always useful in such situations. Perhaps we could use my trusty magnifying glass to find a metal key among all the other items inside his stomach Midas. It might not look like much, but one never knows. Alternatively, I bet there's a hidden compartment somewhere that Mr. Utterlie uses for carrying important keys. We should search him thoroughly and keep our eyes peeled for anything suspicious. Alternatively, we could try using my spy scanner to find the key nearby. The gadget is quite versatile Midas. It can pick up on various frequencies and even trace electromagnetic signals. It might just be worth a shot. Regardless of what path we choose, let's stick together and keep our wits about us. With teamwork and creativity, I'm confident we'll find that pesky key in no time.
Alright. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Unfortunately, Agent Fox, as you go for your trusty spy scanner, you realize that you left it at home today. Regardless, after a thorough search, you determine the key is not actually nearby. It is somewhere else on the island. The control panel is also somewhere else on the island, probably in William the Kid's evil lair. After determining there is nothing else to do in Global Spy Command at the moment, you go back up to the island. As you leave, Monkey Penny reminds you that you can call her for a hint at any time on your spy watch. Back on the island, it appears there is a cantina that is opened, and a stand that sells trinkets. Where would you like to go? I think that was a good... I don't know why they're... Okay. Okay, the speech recognizer is also hallucinating somehow.
I ask myself, if I were an evil, twisted, misguided, egotistical supervillain, where would I put my secret fortress?
I think I'll head towards the stand first, Spy Fox. Perhaps they have some useful gadgets or items that could help us in our mission. After all, a good spy never turns their nose up at an opportunity for intelligence gathering, even if it's just from a trinket.
Okay.
Welcome to the Trinket Emporium. My name is Gilbert. How may I be of service to you, O honorable visitor, to this, our dear island home?
I'm not sure yet. I was just noticing your fine selection of trinkets.
Sir, I think that you will find we offer much more than mere trinkets. We pride ourselves in having the island's finest selection of rare and hard-to-find collector items and antiquities.
Excellent. One never knows when they will be struck with an unquenchable desire to indulge in a blatant act of bourgeois consumerism.
Our thoughts exactly, sir.
Is that a gelatin mold?
Close. It's a sailor's hat. You could always pour gelatin in it, I suppose. Sir, could I interest you in this nice-looking, shoot. What are they called? It has something to do with the sound seltzers make when you plop them into water.
Fizz?
Yes, exactly. Can I interest you in a nice fizz?
That's such an intelligent-looking fish. It obviously swam in the best schools.
You obviously have good taste in fish, sir. Although, I would not advise tasting this particular one.
Wait a minute. Is that a genuine Teddy Roosevelt teddy bear? Circa 1902?
Yes, they are very rare. It may even be on the endangered antiquities list.
How much is that cute stuffed kitty you have there?
It is a little expensive, sir. But I would be happy to throw in some free stuffed kitty litter.
Wait just one moment. Could that possibly be the ship's steering wheel from the Titanic?
I have a sinking suspicion it might be, sir.
Could you tell me a little about those pennants?
Yes, those are actual pennants waved by Emperor Theodosius himself at the 393 AD Olympics.
Interesting. Is that an entire jar of trinkets?
Yes, my Aunt Elisa pickles them every September.
Pickled trinkets? Okay. Okay, the trinket stand is manned by a man named Gilbert. He is selling many trinkets and antiquities, among them a sailor's hat, a plastic fish, a couple of pennants, and an entire jar of small trinkets. It appears most of the items are not actually for sale, besides the jar of trinkets, but you do have money that you can use to purchase it. What will you do? Let me just double check here, because I'm pretty sure none of these are actually for sale.
There's no telling when I might need one of these hats. You'd better give me 40 of them.
40? But I only have one left.
All right, I'll take one of them.
Good. I hope you and your little hat will be happy together. Have a nice day.
How much for the fez?
As it turns out, this fez isn't for sale, sir. This is our floor model. In fact, it's been on the floor several times, and we have a dirty floor.
How much for one of those pennants?
They are quite rare. They cost 7 million drachmas. Do you have 7 million drachmas?
Not on me.
Then it does not look as though you will be buying one.
My life needs a little direction right now. I think I'll buy that steering wheel.
Let me wrap that up for you. Ah! 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 Come on.
It says trinkets.
Oh, forget it. Sorry, the wheel's not for sale. You're welcome to come here to look at it whenever you like.
Gee, thanks.
I'll inquire if Gilbert is selling any of the trinkets and see if he has heard anything about a missing dairy supply. I may also try using my spy skills to subtly investigate further, looking for clues or signs of the villain's presence.
Alright, alright. That one didn't take so long, mostly because it was a very short sentence. Alright. Through use of your spy skills, you determine there are no signs of a villain's presence at this trinket stand. However, Gilbert would be more than happy to sell you the jar of small trinkets, and he is willing to throw in a sailor's hat if you do purchase it. I'm kind of lying to the AI here. I didn't remember the actual hat was for sale. Okay, I have no idea what he's cooking here. Like, I can read it, but it's pretty weird. Purple, red, yellow, green. Is blue next? No, it's yellow again. Okay. Melon. Baseball. Bowling ball. Melon. Again. Was that a clown? Who's hopping on top of this trinket stand? Is this some kind of thoroughfare that I don't know? Is this a local custom? That is definitely a clown.
I've never liked the word espionage. It sounds like something you do after eating bad chili.
I don't follow that one, but okay.
I'll keep my extraordinarily sharp eyes open for clues, so I can find Kid's secret fortress.
Okay, well, it sounds like he's happy to buy from the stand, so I'm just gonna...
It's drachmas. Greek. So, what's a jar of trinkets going for these days?
Normally, sir, they're 20 drachmas, but for you, how about 50?
Sounds good to me. I'll take it.
There you go, sir.
Why, thank you.
I mean, hey, I guess, you know, Spy Fox is being paid on commission. Is he being paid? I don't know. It's government money. Who cares? Well, the taxpayer cares, but, they don't know. Shh.
Gilbert the Trinket Man minus a familiar face from my travels. I trust he has many interesting items for sale, some of which could certainly prove useful on this mission. Perhaps one of these trinkets could be fashioned into a distraction device. We could toss it towards the villain's lair and see if it catches their attention. If not, perhaps there is another way to use it in our favor. Or, if we're feeling more adventurous, we might try slipping that sailor's hat onto one of the guards outside the lair. They may get suspicious if they notice a spy among them with an uncharacteristic sense of fashion. Of course, Gilbert could also be valuable for his knowledge of local customs and people here on this island. His trinkets could lead us to other useful items, or perhaps even clues about where our target is hiding. I'm always happy to buy something from Gilbert's stand minus. It seems he has a knack for knowing when someone like me will find a particular item useful. Let's see what other gems he can unearth, and perhaps we'll find the key to stopping William the Kid.
Alright. Alright, Spy Fox, you have purchased a jar of small trinkets and a sailor's hat. Unfortunately, Gilbert, receives a call, and he has to close his shop early. You are now back in the main square of the island. There is a Greek cantina that is open. There is a dock where you found the feta factory. And there is a building that you have not looked at, but is likely closed. What will you choose to do? I'm actually... Hold on, I'll be right back.
I'll head over to the dock first. With Mr. Otterly's whereabouts now known, it'd be best to investigate the area where the dairy supply was stolen. A good spy always checks their sources. After that, I'll examine the closed building in the Greek cantina. We never know when we might find a clue or lead there.
Oh, did we get, Let's see. Did the, text-to-speech already play? What are the odds? Okay, looks like he chose to go back down to the docks. He said he was gonna double-check the Feta Factory. Looks like it said there.
Piranha! I wonder what a South American fish that can eat creatures alive has to do with making cheese. I have a feeling this is no ordinary Feta Factory.
What? Muffin? Fromage? Ooh, cheese puffs. Wait, feta cheese puffs? Ooh, I don't know actually about that.
This piranha pool is already as cold as it gets.
No reason to torture them piranhas, you know? Wait, did La Cucaracha have a sombrero? Yeah! La Cucaracha! Huh. Alright. Okay. Alright, Spy Fox. Re-examining the Feta Factory reveals no new clues, but there is a new thing at the docks. There is apparently a deck party on a large cruise ship. The stairway up is being guarded by a weaselly man in a bow tie. There is a sign saying invitation only. Also, there is a second boat with a peg-legged captain on it. What will you do?
That's quite a nice little toy boat you got there. Is it yours?
Oh, yes, sir. And that is why I'm standing out here at this podium on this filthy, seagull-stained dock talking to a sophisticate wannabe like you.
So it's not your boat?
No. It belongs to my boss.
It says deck party, invitation only. Sounds like a swank affair to me. So, what's the bon appellation of this fair seagoing vessel?
The SS Deadweight, but we're thinking of changing it.
Is the party up there formal or casual?
Sir, may I make a formal request that you stop asking me to make such casual remarks?
Lovely weather we're having, isn't it?
I wouldn't know, sir. I'm not paid to observe such things.
Excuse me, are you the owner of this boat?
I'm James T. Drydock, captain of the SS Winterprise.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Fox. Spy Fox. Is this rickety old boat of yours seaworthy?
Seaworthy? Seaworthy? Of course she's seaworthy. The question is not whether she's seaworthy, matey, but rather whether you're worthy of the sea.
I see. that sure is an old boat you've got there.
Aye, the SS Enterprise and I have gone through it all together. Hurricanes, whirlpools, giant squid, and even a nasty tax audit. But through it all, she's always been like a mother to me, but without the guilt.
Pardon me, sir, but just where do you think you're going?
On board?
Sir, you are obviously making a little joke. No one but no one is allowed to go on board the SS Deadweight without a gold-edged, wax-sealed, expensively embossed, handwritten invitation. And do you have one of these, sir?
Not as such.
Then I'm afraid, sir, that you should make like a plane in the Bermuda Triangle and get lost.
I can gather information about the deck party with this.
Okay.
I shall approach the guard at the door and request an invitation to the party. If he refuses, I may try to blend in under the guise of a guest, perhaps using my disguise kit. Alternatively, I could ask for his name and report back to Monkey, Penny, and Dr. Quack on this new clue that there is a second vessel at the docks. If our efforts are met with resistance, or if our disguises do not work as intended, I suggest we investigate the mysterious Peg-lighted captain ship further. Perhaps he may hold more clues, or lead us to the true culprit behind these dastardly deeds.
Alright.
So, Captain, do you think you could take me out for a little boat ride?
I'd love to, but there's just one problem. I can't go anywhere without my lucky charm.
Your lucky charm?
Aye, matey. Because that there is the sea, the final frontier. And my voyages on the SS Enterprise. On a 25-year mission.
This is
to
a
seek out
Star
new
Trek
sea life
reference, by the way. For those who don't know, this is a Star Trek reference.
And new civilizations. I boldly went where no raccoon has gone before. But without my lucky charm, it would be way too risky. I can't chance it.
I can gather information about Captain Drydock and his lucky charm with this.
Okay. Unfortunately, your disguise kit was not restocked when you came here, so that is a non-starter. And all of your other attempts to get on the deck party do not work. It seems you will have to gather information about this deck party from other people. On the other hand, the peg-legged captain of the other ship is Captain Drydock. He is willing to take you out on a boat ride, but he does not have his lucky charm. It seems he lost it in a game of cards, and he will not sail until he gets it back. Going back to Dr. Quack and Monkey Penny, you will ask them about the dock party. Please hold while I find out what they have to say about it.
Monkey Penny, do you have any idea how I might get an invitation to the deck party over at the SS Deadweight?
I hear it's hard to get even a copy of one. Good luck, Spy Fox.
Quack, what do you know about getting an invitation to that deck party on the SS Deadweight?
Deadweight? What? If it doesn't concern my gadgets, I doubt I know anything about it.
Do you happen to know how to get invited to that deck party on the SS Deadweight?
I haven't a clue, Mr. Fox. I'd try hobnobbing around town if I were you. You're invited to the Amalgamated Mood Juice Inc. Holiday Roundup, though.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me solve the crisis at hand.
Okay, I don't know why the transcription cut off there.
Don't know anything about that, but do you want to see my tattoo? I don't know anything about that, but do you want to see my tattoo?
Actually, I didn't ask them about Captain What's-His-Face, did I?
Let's run a spy computer report on Captain Drydock. He's a lost soul without his lucky charm, isn't he?
Let's see. It says he's the owner of the SS Winterprise and that he enjoys the card game Go Fish.
Do you know anything about Captain Drydock and his missing lucky charm?
There's no such thing as luck, Spy Fox. It reminds me of silly card games.
There must be some way for me to get on board that ship.
I'm just gonna cheat, alright? I'm just gonna ask some questions ahead of time. We're already over time.
I noticed that there was a party going on down on that big ship at the docks. But I understand you can only go if you were invited.
That is true. In fact, I am going as soon as I get off work.
Oh, so you got an invitation.
I certainly did. It is really a fancy schmancy one, too. Would you like to look at it?
Why, yes. I would love to look at it.
Yeah, the text completion is completing, I think, in the wrong way. Also, it is definitely making too much text. Oh wait, hold on.
Need to request them to help you obtain the captain's lucky charm. Perhaps they can use their resources or connections to track down the charm and return it to Captain Drydog. Once the charm is found, Captain Drydog should be willing to take Spy Fox on a boat ride around the island. During this time, we could look for any suspicious activity or clues that might lead us closer to finding William the Kid's lair. After completing the boat ride with Captain Drydog and finding no immediate leads, I suggest we return to Drive. Quack and Monkey Penny to see if they have any other ideas on how we can proceed. Maybe they have access to information or resources that can help us in our search for William the Kid's hideout. In addition, we should inquire about the deck party further. It might be worth speaking to some of the attendees or organizing a reconnaissance mission to gather more intel on the event itself. Finally, Spy Fox should stay vigilant and alert, as we never know when valuable information could emerge from an unexpected source.
Alright, okay. Monkey Penny and Dr. Quack do not have any pertinent information, but Monkey Penny does say that Captain Drydog likes to play Go Fish, and that is likely how he lost his trinket. Monkey Penny suggests asking around the island and the people there to see what they might know. As a reminder, you have not been to the cantina yet. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna leave. Like, I'll mention Gilbert again later.
Hi, honey. Welcome to the cantina. I'm Bee Bear. If there's anything I can get you, sugar, like, for example, sugar, you just let me know, all right?
Thanks, Bee.
Okay, so... yeah, he does say local tavern, which I'm guessing is cantina. No? Wait, there's not a local tavern. I'm assuming he means the cantina. I'm gonna have to, like, redo this whole thing, I think.
Quit.
Actually, you know what? While I'm waiting...
It's Happy Fun Sub. A little break from the spy biz might do me some good.
Is this just an infinite runner, or... whoa. I mean, things are trying to crash into me, so... nope. Okay, well... look, I'll give it another, like, 15 minutes, maybe. No, actually, no. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this was the end of this stream. I mean, we managed to at least get something working a little bit. All right, a little bit of working. But beyond that, we are definitely gonna have to do like I am definitely gonna have to do like some prompt engineering, some troubleshooting, and then I want to try and get like an OBS WebSockets thing going. So I'll have like a little picture that'll move when the AI talks. And I might just elect to use a text-to-speech voice, like a simple, easy text-to-speech voice, instead of using GPT-Sovitz, because dang, that took a long time. Like, goodness. Minutes. Full minutes. It might also be the LLM model I was using. But I can't use a bigger one because I'd run out of memory space. And I don't want to use a smaller one because it might be stupid. I don't know. We're 15 minutes past. We're 15 minutes past, like, late end stream time. So, I'm just going to call this one, washed and done. Join me on Friday. I'm going to try this again. I'm going to try this again on Friday. I didn't put it down any save files or anything, so... Yeah, bye. Hey, like and subscribe also, if you made it this far. Like and subscribe.